Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Oh my god, it's happening. Oh, let me turn down the music. There we go. A little bit more of a background noise. Good day, good evening, good afternoon, good time zone. Good void to everyone who's out there in the void tonight. Okay. How is everyone today? I think I'm speaking a little softer than I normally do. I, oh my god, nerves. Scuff of real life affecting me. I'm gonna give everyone a few more minutes to oh my brain. Oh my brain. Gonna give everyone a few more minutes to gather in, get into the shop. No one can hear the lo-fi I have on in the background, right? Not more than the music, I hope. Because I have lo-fi playing on in the background so that I don't bother the rest of the house, the rest of the observatory. Let me turn it down. Oh, Litro, I only sell what people need. Whatever you need, I have. If you're in desperate need of it, that is. Oh my god. Okay, I have to act normal. As normal as I can be. Which is not very much. Okay. You think I can come with topics to talk about, but it's like so weird. It's the nerves. First night nerves. But, I'm glad everyone is doing alright. I'll just be, talking for like the next 2 minutes while I wonder how to start the slideshow. Hopefully I can get this to work. Because we all have to do the slideshow. Even us from like the far reaches of space and time. But like, I'm Vesper, the the Bat of Fortune, and I'm here with my debut, my introduction to this Earth, this universe, really, because I'm technically an interversal being, multiversal. It doesn't matter. Some may know me as Eden. I've been in a bunch of places with different names. And oh no, I stopped lighting up. Oh no, don't do this to me. Boo. Oh no. Yep, the scuff is real. The scuff be real tonight, folks. I have to do. You're about to see some behind the scenes. Okay. What's wrong? Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You didn't see that. You never saw that. Wipe it from your memory. But, alright. You did not see the magic curtain falling. Thank you, Swolfie. Thank you, Zeb. You're all very beautiful tonight. Okay. It is 7:41. I say we're on track for time. So, we're going to go to the PowerPoint presentation. Ooh, exciting. And all the skills I thought would be useless in my life. I was pretty sure making PowerPoint presentations was one of them. But nope. The main skill I have learned. Alright, let's go. Let's go. The stinger and oh, I have disappeared. Okay, capture. Okay. Again, scuff is real. Scuff is dangerous. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna go ahead and capture. This doesn't want to work, does it? Oh no. Okay, hold on. Okay. We're gonna do this a different way. We gonna be fly, we gonna ring it. We're bats, we're gonna ring it. Okay, no, that's not what I want. Okay, let's see here. Media source, okay. Oh, no, not what I want. Not what I want. Yeah. Oh no, did I delete the wrong thing? I deleted my background. What was wrong with me? Okay, well. Let me fix this. Wow. This is what you should expect from every debut ever. Okay, okay, it was this one. Put that, there we go. Wait. Wrong thing. We are magically changing space and time, people. Let's go. Let's go. All powerful. Let's go. Okay. Now add window capture. I have a brain, I swear. And not that, not that. Let's go. Okay. I'm just gonna put this. Oh no. Okay. I have erased myself from the universe. This is not the first time this has happened. Okay. This tends to happen when you mess with space and time magic. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can... Okay. Yep, I knew this would happen. Okay. Game capture. Okay. Game capture. What's this thing? Okay, there we go. Here we go. Can I get in a... Now what? Image slideshow. Okay. Maybe I should have went with that. Okay, no, wait, that's not it either. Okay. Okay, the PowerPoint present. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Yes, I view Twitter on bright mode. I am sorry. I am an eldritch abomination in that way. Though it's mostly only Twitter. No, wait. I view desktop Twitter on light mode. Dark mode is on my phone. So I'm a mix. I apologize. It's a part of being a fortune witch, you know? Light is what I do. Alright. Alright, let's go. Okay. Hopefully, I can get this to work. Okay. Okay, which one of these is it? There's my brain. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Alright, I am Vesper, bad of fortune, but you all know this. And this is my design. I had to go back to OBS because I don't know where I'm at. Okay, I will move down here. This is by Katsuleric, which you see up here in the right hand corner. And you can see that I am pretty much very designed. Like we shall zoom in. Can I zoom? Enhance. I will manually enhance. Like as you can see here, right over here, it's a very, oh god, I'm probably giving everyone motion sickness. I actually have the concept design, I'll show you later, my draft, but, I wanted a very high fashion look, but also very inspired by, fortune tellers in general, like lots of gauze, lots of gold, lots of ribbony looks, but like very also high fashion, very sort of astrologian, but by Coco Chanel or Zuhair Murad, or you know, but also like I wanted a design, I wanted a mixture of all my different characteristics. So we got cute, we got hot, we got very sexy. I mean, look at these thighs. Enhance. Can I enhance? Enhance. More. As you can see, right here, oh wait, hold on, let me go back to my, oh shit, I have lost the PowerPoint presentation. Where is it? I'll figure it out. But we have the thigh windows right here, and as you can see, the dress actually rests right above where the hip bone is. So like it's a lot of yams. That is enough hams for a sweet potato pie right there. That is, you can feed an army with those things. Oh my god. And yeah, like I wanted a mixture of all my different personalities so I didn't have to feel bad about if I went more one way than another here. And also we got like the moon and stuff going on. Like lots of glowy stuff. Like we are very, 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 very lit up here. Like very, very lighty. I'm meant to be a beacon in the light of the dark. And as you can see, I am mostly humanoid shaped, but I am furry, fluffy, friendly. I'm very friend shaped, as I have been told. But I am mostly that in extra features, not like we're not going on full on furry here. And we have a bat cape, so it's not like, oh, I don't have rings, but it's like I also do have rings, like, so we can so I'm not like too bad. It's like it's a very good balance of design I thank Katsu for, because a lot of this stuff was different in my design. I just don't think I explained it well enough to Katsu, which is totally fine because I actually like what Katsu did better than my design. Let me get water. Okay, on to the next slide once I zoom out. Let's get this slideshow to fit again. Doesn't fit. I am a lot. Oh, okay. Needs to stretch a little bit. There we go. Okay, now to actually find the slideshow. Have I lost it somewhere? I probably have. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so silly. And where is it? It's not there. There it is. Okay, now I get to show you the PNGs. Oh no, 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 no. I get to show you all the PNGs by Loaf as soon as I can, I was told there was gonna be scuff, but I didn't know how much. Okay. I want to pick up me. I want to pick up me. I don't want to pick up this. I want to pick up me. There we go. I'm the show now, bitches. I am the show. Okay. As you can see, this is my default open and closed mouth, which sounds weird out of context. This is my mouth open. And that is when it's closed. On to showing you behind the scenes stuff again. Oh, let me move the... Oh, the background needs to be bigger. No, wait, no, okay. Oh god. Yep, okay. uh, and now, you get to see behind the scenes again. Ignore the curtain. Lumi! Oh, oh, I changed. I changed my thing, and now it looks like I'm absolutely horrified that Lumi's here. Oh my god. Oh no. Lumi! I am horrified, appalled, shocked, zebbed. I am absolutely over the moon here. Oh my god, it's Lumi, the Illuminous Peak, here in my stream. I was not prepared. I was not prepared. Oh no, I'm so starstruck by everyone here. Oh my god, I got Lumi, I got Caitlin, I got Mage Vivica, I got the Oliver Oswald and Litra the Bonds from Natural One, Comet Tales, and soon to be Lucid Spire. Thank you, Lumi. I'm so happy you could make it, and you got to see my Elvira, shocked and afraid face. Cause this one's inspired by Elvira. You can look it up and see, and this will probably be like one of the results is a face that looks like this. But you are more than a keyboard nerd, Lumi. Oh my god, don't sell yourself out like that. You are amazing. This is weird when I'm looking like I'm so shocked. Oh, however it fits. I love all my friends, and I would like do this if like you guys rated into this stream. Oh my god. I love you all. Thank you for being here. Oh my gosh. Yes, I love my PNGs. They were did by Lofu Chi. Loaf, as far as I call them, the loaf. Alright, we're moving on to the derp. The next derp. That's what it is. It's always the next derp. We're moving on to the next PNG. Okay. Okay, okay. You think you'd stop moving me after some point? Oh, gotta go transparent again. There we go. Yeah, and this is my you can't sit with us face. Thank you. I'm feeling good now that I'm actually streaming, but earlier I could trademark anxiety as my own feeling. But this is my face by Lufu. It was meant to be more of a happy, generally happy face, but Loaf took me and made me into Regina. She turned me into a mean girl, and I love it. Like, far more than I should. Period. Exclamation point. That's so fetch. Oh my god. Can't wait to annoy literally everyone with this. It's such a shift. It's like, it's so good though. Like, it goes against like the more softness of me, but also I love the camp. And this will definitely be used forever. Forever. If like, even if I get a 2D model, I mean, a live 2D, this is definitely one of the poses I'm keeping. Like, the OG, the original. Lofu turning me into a mean girl is probably the best thing for me. Yes, very Vesper core. Very 2000s. Very much. You can't sit with us. Oh, wrong. That was not the right voice. Let me get into character. Oh my god, Stacy, you can't sit with us. How was that? Okay. And now we go on to the last, but definitely not least. Ignore the curtain. Ignore the curtain. And now we have the reading PNG for all my just reading streams, where you get to hear me read spooky stuff or regular stuff. It's not all gonna be spooky, but I'm a spooky person. I am spooky. It's not exactly reflected in this model, but I will get a future model to reflect that. A future PNG. Maybe soon. Wink. But, this will be for all my reading streams. Oh, hold on. So, like, I will be doing some reads, like my fellow streamers, like, Maris, my art brother Maris, who you should go look at when he re-debuts. And, yeah, I will be reading. I also think, other streamers do reads. I know that, Nick Nocturne does reading streams. Well, not reading streams, he ends streams with fairy tales. And I've seen some reading streams on other chats, so I will be doing that sometimes too. I think, and I will actually be reading the first chapter of Birth of the Angels, my book. By the way, bookshill, bookshill, bookshill. Buy my book, buy my book, buy my book. I am not doing subliminal messaging here. But I will be reading the first chapter of Birth of the Angels tonight at the end of the stream. So you can look forward to that. And Lemon, hello. Welcome, Lemon. You haven't missed much because of Scuff and me being a total, like, coconut bat. A total cuckoo for cocoa bats. But, on to the... Oh, I need to change back to my boring mouth movement slides. Ignore the curtain. Thank you, Lemon. Y'all are too sweet to me. I don't know why I did. Okay, let me just turn down OBS for a second. Okay, we're gonna talk... I'm gonna try and make this quick because I guess I didn't know how long I was gonna spend on this. Okay, let me bring up OBS again. Oh no, I'm too big. I'm too big. That's not usually a problem. Okay. Let me move. Move? This movement magic is really tough sometimes, you know? I'm gonna be down here, looking cute. Looking silly. A silly bat. Okay. So we're going to actually go over some behind the scenes creation of Vesper. I know this is like immersion breaking, but I believe people like this sort of stuff. Where, like, you know the original plots and plans and designs of the character. So, we're gonna look at those. Well, not look, because all of these were originally concepts in my head and never made it past concept stage. So, they never were drawn. The only drawn thing I have is of, like, the final concept for Vesper, like, the draft, when I knew everything I wanted. Which you will see after the slideshow, because I don't know how to do OBS things quite yet. But, the first concept was a satyr dawn. I was about to say dawn. I was originally going to be a dish soap VTuber. Originally, like the Dawn VTuber. I was going to be the brand VTuber for Dawn. No. Anyways, I was going to be a satyr slash fawn fortune teller. And I was going to wander the woods, helping others. Like, a lot of, like, Vesper's original concept survived this stage and went on. It didn't survive in the other concepts, but it was what I took on. Oh, who followed me? Because I actually do not have my, thing on here. I gotta look. Oh dear. You know what? I will look at that later, because thank you for whoever followed, though. Back to the PowerPoint. Let me just look, because I want to properly thank the person who followed me. Let's see here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see here. Followers. Let me look at my followers. It's not letting me do that. Thank you. I will probably have like a personal thank you whenever I let's see here. It won't let me look at my followers. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Well, thank you to whoever followed. But a lot of the Sato concept did survive to make it to the final round, and that's why I have him listed here. The main reason why I did not go with the Satyr / Fawn concept is because he ended up being his own character, and he ended up being a bit too masculine for my tastes in general. And like, he was far more masculine presenting than my current dress wearing bat design, who identifies as a witch. Yeah. There was a lot of yeah, he's his own character, to be fair, because he's just very, very masculine. Like, he had the chest. I just couldn't stop imagining him as, like, big and large, and he looked like something like he could have been made for Invicta. I'll leave it there. Anyways, second concept was Prince, actually. However, the concept was a bit too simple, and he was also becoming his own character, because he was very bitchy, unruly, had an attitude, basically far from what I actually, well, no, I'm a bit of a bitch too. I won't lie there. But, he was a bit much, and, like, the concept was too simple, even if you put in, like, the, inspiration that was Seal Phantom Hive, he didn't stand out to me, even though my design is still quite simple. It's not like, I just feel like there's enough Prince VTubers in the world. I say as there is 57 bat VTubers, half of them named Vesper on Twitter at the moment. But this design actually survived in that Vesper got his hair from the Prince concept. So that's where the hair came from, the super floofy blonde hair. There were a few other concepts between the Prince and Dessert Bat, but most of which were variations of the Prince, or we were going into Dessert Bat territory, and Dessert Bat was when I decided on a bat, I think. And it was rather late in the process. But that was when I decided to make Vesper a bat. The dessert bat was going to be mint and chocolate with melty wings. But I just felt like, again, it was too cutesy, and it was too representative of one part of my personality and not the whole. So that's why I didn't go with it. That's why I turned down a lot of designs, is that it was too much of one part of my personality and not the whole. So however, all three of these designs might be future PNGTubers I make once I get back to arting, so you might see them around. My lovely little children running about, causing as much chaos as I hope. I do not claim responsibility for any of them, though, because they will all be above 18. And they stop being legally my fucking problem as soon as they're out. Alright, on to the next slide. OMG, lore. Right? This is the old lore. You know what, hold on. We're gonna go scuff. Okay, okay, this is not the lore I wrote today, so we're going to ignore that. This is just, no. You don't see this. You don't. Bye, lore. Let me get out my real lore. Let me resize myself and get out the real lore. the lore that you see behind you does not exist. Okay, because I actually have the real lore. Apparently, I fucked up. Okay, Okay, lore. That's not it. Oh, okay. Okay. I see why I fucked up. This is real. Okay. Did I not? Okay. Apparently the version with the actual lore is gone. They have taken my lore. My lore has been stolen. Actually, I remember most of it. Okay. So, I am from a galaxy. Some people call it that, some people call it, an in-between space, or some people call it a plane of chaos, where fate is shaped. That is where my people are from. It is where I am from. We are observers, but unlike most, we intervene if the need be. So, we're mostly called interveners, or anything similar to that, witches of fortune, some may say. And I have recently come into the keys of my shop from a distant friend or family. I don't exactly remember who. They gave me this, and they wanted me to run the shop, where it is attuned to let anyone who is in desperate need enter through doors that appear. And they will always find the item they need in my shop. If they are in desperate need, that is. Sometimes they just need a little push. And that is where divinations come in. Tarot reading, astrology, any sort of ritual you all are familiar with to tell the future. That is enough to usually push a person forward. But like, it is my job to help people rewrite their fate. Just a little. Sometimes it's not always for good. But if it isn't for good, then that is the way it's meant to be. Sometimes good things aren't allowed to happen to bad people. And good things should always happen to good people. I just push it sometimes to that. And like I said, I was given this shop from a friend. It's on my observatory, which I currently have orbiting the Earth, because it seems to be a favored place for all of these multiversal beings to gather. I am looking at all of you. Well, not all of you. Some of you are fucking normal. But not a lot of you. I know you. I see you. But, I run my shop on the observatory. And I just help people find what they need. I'm also a big fan of writing, 'cause it's creating fates. It's creating characters. It's creating stories. Yeah. Where I can write fate. I'm not that. Despite all of I'm saying, I am not like a god. I am just a mere witch in charge of something that anyone can be in charge of. I've just been granted this power. I've always had this power. I've just been granted greater use of it. And I hope I can help more people out, especially now that I am streaming, and I can help people in more ways than just running the shop. Alright, that's the lore. I will probably have a novelette, something of the sort, out for Vesper, so I can have, like, more detailed stuff for him. So, like, y'all might be getting bigger, better story out of this, you know? I hope you enjoy it. I love writing, and I'm thinking about creating TikToks about my lore and interacting with others so that lore can be more used in the VTuber space and people are allowed to like go through their lore and actually use it as an interactive thing because lore tends to be forgotten as more of a background flavor. Oh my god, my shoulder is transparent. Oh no. Okay. It's just my power. I am so powerful. Here we go. But, I will bring that up with my mama later. But, sorry, I'm like too big. I made myself too big to like cover up lore. But, I will be hopefully doing stuff that will interact with my lore and maybe others' lore. And I hope that everyone has fun with it and it gives other people ideas to interact with their lore if they're not already a lore needy VTuber, a lore reliant VTuber, because it feels like lore is more important to certain VTubers than others. Like, not calling anyone out here, it just happens to be that most of my friends are D&D VTubers. And it feels like D&D VTubers tend to have more reliance on lore than other VTubers. And that is actually a good thing. It's interesting. It means like you are a character in your world and we can interact with that. And I hope I can do something similar. Alright, next slide. Alright, we got the butt kissing part of the presentation. Oh no. I'm in front of the face. I'm in front of the faces. Oh no. Back down here. Back to being a head. I hope no one clips this out of context. It looks bad. I'm gonna be on like the next VTubers cancelled thing. Oh no. Anyways, back to this. So, VTubers who inspired me, Corpo Edition. We got Ike, Eveland. Ike is really interesting. He's very much a, he does puzzles, he does RPGs, he's very interesting, I feel most of the VTubers on this list play games like how I would play them, or are like me in personality. Like there's a lot here, but Ike is, oh my god, mind blanking. He is a novelist, that's his lore, and like, I like that. I like it when people write. I'm not sure if he writes or it's just like his lore, but like he is a singer, and like, again, he plays games like I would play them. Like he moves around. He does puzzles. He tries to find the secret things. He also does a lot of like, he plays more than the popular games. I'll put it that way. That's what I like about all these VTubers on the corporate list, is that they do games outside the norm. And like, I hate to say this, but you will never catch me like playing like Apex or Valorant on stream. Just not me. I don't do shooters. I honestly don't have a lot of interest in like major like popular games. Like, you'll not see me with Halo or any shooters, or I want to like Mass Effect, I really do. I'm just not into sci-fi, which is weird because I'm a space themed VTuber, but I'm more space fantasy, space witchcraft. It's more of Fantasia aesthetic, galaxy aesthetic than than sci-fi, and that's why I'm geared towards to space fantasy. I'm more Treasure Island than Star Trek, I'll put it like that. Like, we are more Spelljammer than Star Wars. But, we have Ike, we have Fulgur. I really love Fulgur. He is a disaster, like me. And, he plays horror games, but he doesn't get scared, which is kind of like similar to me. You will see a lot of horror games on the stream. Not a lot, but enough. And, like, he plays visual novels, which you will also see. But, like, he's inspired me in, like, how he plays games and how, like, he does. How he's interested in creepy stuff and just, like, how he approaches things intellectually. So I, like, really like that. Uki's here. He's gay. That's it. He's gay. Move. But, he's actually here because, he does tarot streams. And, like, I want to do that. And he's very, like, I don't want to say... Okay, yeah, he's sort of spiritual, and I like that. Like, he's, like, very unapologetic, but not, like, cancelable in a way. He's unapologetic, but he doesn't do things that are actually cancelable. And that's how I think a lot of people should be, is, like, unapologetic, but not actually doing stupid bad things. Like, just unapologetic in a chaotic manner. And, I just like how he is, like, this, pop reference gay man doing what he can in the streamer world. And I click with him. And, like, he has a thirst, and I respect that. He has the thirst. Every day, Uki got the thirst. And, Josuji Shinri is actually relatively recent. I am inspired by how he is, like, 90% horror content. And, like, he actually goes through the entire horror game. Like, he doesn't... There's not a crumb left when he plays horror games. It's like, he will 100% these games, and, like, he will not ignore, like, anything he can read. It's all about the lore, it's all about the story, and I just gotta respect that, because there are a lot of, people who play horror games just for being reactive, and that's fine and all, but I don't like ignoring all the other hard work developers have put into stories and stuff. I mean, it's, like, fine, like, if it's, like, Garden of Banban, yeah, forget the lore, there's nothing there. But, if it's, like, Omori or something else that's more narrative, or other narrative things, like, you shouldn't be ignoring that. You shouldn't be ignoring, like, story and stuff for just to be reactive, you know? And that's very funny, because the streamers on my indie list do exactly that, but I like them for their personality and, like, just the chaos that they bring. But anyways, I also like Shinri because he's, like, I hate to say this, like, he's out of the age range you think VTubers are, but most VTubers are in his age range, and, like, people just don't want to acknowledge that, I think. I feel like there's some ageism in the VTuber community, won't lie, but I'm not gonna talk about that. That is not for this stream. Anyways, on to the next one. Look who's here. Someone is here. So, We are going to go right from left. I mean, left from right. We are going to go somewhere. Somehow. And Tai is here. Hello. And yeah, Shoto. Um, I see you, Ollie. You can't escape me, Ollie. You cannot be unseen. You cannot be unobserved. I am observing from my observatory. It's alright, Tai. Anyways, Shadow is here, yes. I think he and Sens. Honestly, I'm late to the VTuber train. I started watching around, I want to say late 2021, maybe mid 2021. But, I think I found Shoto around October. Back when he was more of a late night streamer. He does mostly morning streams now. And he does a lot of horror stuff. And you see a pattern here. You're seeing a pattern developing here. It's all horror, all the time. Shia is similar. Like, I like Shoto just because, I hate to say this, he is very much the male VTuber streamer. Like, well, not. He is kind of like the basic bisexual disaster, makes the tired VTuber jokes. But, I still like that. Cause I caught him first before everyone else, and he's very entertaining to me. And although he does do the tire jokes, it's still fun. He's still fun. Shia is more of chaos. He, buff, whiskey, anyone in that general vicinity is chaos. And just his redeems and everything, it's so funny. I'm getting pinged. Okay. But he is a genuine laugh to watch. And he's very fun. Sens is in line with Shoto, but more reserved. And well, I feel like he is definitely getting ready to be corporate VTuber, and I want that for him. But he's very fun. He's very humble. He's very he's not as he is portrayed here. It's like I want to do something, but my thing won't. Let me grab myself. You know what? I'm locking that. I'm locking this window. There we go. You think I would have learned to have done that earlier, but yeah. He is not as he is portrayed here. He does not portray himself as sexually in charged as I grabbed here. Just gonna leave myself here. And oh my god, it's Maris, my art brother. Thank you for the follow. Let me do a shout out. Shout out. And yes, Maris Orb is my art brother. Maris got, am I spelling that right? Maris got their art from Katsu too. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I screwed up the shout out command. I will give shoutouts to everyone later when I'm done with this. Shout out. Oh. There we go. There we go. Yes, we got a lot of purple people. It's a good color though. I'm mostly blue, but I do have purple on me. Speaking of purple people, we go to the Oliver Oswald. Yay! Okay, okay. To be real, I I'm not sure if Oliver was the first one to get me into VTubing. Like, I think he might have been the first person I ran into. Like, he might have been the first VTuber I watched. I'm not like 100% sure. But thank you for getting me into this rabbit hole that I will never dig out of. I mostly watch VTubers now. uh, Ollie is great. If I will do a shout out for Ollie. I wish my backspace button was not next to my number lock button. But he is the purple. I also noticed that I watch a lot of purple people. My favorite people are purple. It is silly. But Ollie is like an amazing person. Yeah, there's a countdown on it, but it's only like a few more seconds. So I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me, Ollie. But he got me into this. He's like my major support in my in this debut. He's the one I went to. He's the one who has dealt with me for the past few weeks, having panic attacks over OBS and my alerts. You gotta be lurking? Alright. Well, lurk. I hope you have a nice time looking, listening. And you already know the major announcement I have to make later, dealing with the Comet Tails. So yeah. Have a good night, Maris. And yeah, go watch Ollie. If you don't, I'll mess with your fortune. Got it? Alright. Alright, on to the next slide. Let's go. Oh, wait, hold on. I had to pull down Discord. Alright, we go to the... Oh no. Go back. We get to the boring, but also kind of like, you get to know what has shaped me stuff. So, here we go. Gonna put me down here. I don't have to look like I'm doing something bad. Alright. We got my favorite musicians. Let's go. Lady Gaga. If you see my Twitter feed, you probably know that this was eventual. This was obvious. This was real. Yutari Hikaru, our non-binary royalty of Japan, R&B royalty. I love... Oh, I should probably just talk about my favorite albums and stuff, shouldn't I? For Gaga, it has to be like Chromatica. It was originally art pop. I still have like ties to art pop. A lot of people have ties to Born This Way. It was art pop for me. That did a lot for my mental health. And we have Yutari Hikaru, where I'm not sure what my favorite album is. It'd probably be Phantom. I'll be real, it's Phantom. Phantom is probably the best. I need to listen to her recent release. Haven't listened to all of it all the way through. But it's Phantom for my favorite album for Yutari Hikaru. For for those who don't know who Eve is, he does a lot of anime work. He is a Japanese artist. Um, he does a lot of semi-jazzy, semi-EDM, Japanese rock. He did the Jujutsu Kaisen closing or opening for the first season, I think. Yeah, I love his work. For Millie, Millie is very lovely. She's a Japanese artist, I think, but she mostly sings in English. And the only way I can describe her music is utter witchcraft. Like, witchcraft if it was done in Japanese happy hyperpop. But, it's very lovely and, like, super cute. After Millie, we have Lana. One of my troublesome faves. Lana Del Rey saying white woman things. Singing white woman things. Being a white woman cryptid. But, I love her music. Even her more recent releases, which for a lot of people haven't hit, but I love them anyways. Norman fucking Rockwell, let's fucking go. Like, just be the Venice bitch is what I want to be. Then we have Florence and the Machine, which, if you see Millie, it's not surprising. Florence and the Machine is more traditional witchy music. I love most of their work. I didn't really get into it until Final Fantasy 15, but then it was like, I should go listen to everything, and then, like, I listened to everything. Not sure which is I don't have favorite albums for Millie or Eve, because I mostly listen to their songs singularly. For Eve, my favorite music would probably be, oh my god, I forgot the name of it. But it's the one where the dude turns into a giant monster in the music video, and he tries to eat a supermodel. I know that sounds bad out of context, but trust me, it doesn't make sense in context either. And for Millie is probably one of her songs about food. So many songs about food. Like I said, for Lana, my fave album is probably Norman fucking Rockwell or her. I'll be honest, I love most of her unreleased music. Yeah. The woman has like 1,000 unreleased songs. I think she has clones just recording unreleased music for her. Just 5 clones sing around in a music studio, just singing all of these songs. For Florence, it is, oh man, I'm going to say probably, oh my god, I want to say, Choreomania, but it's also probably, oh my god, I forgot, oh my god, my brain, It's My Brain by Florence and the Machine. Let's see here. The Ceremonials, that's it. Probably between Ceremonials and Choreography. Choreomania. I love Cosmic Love. It's like one of my... It's another song I associate with Final Fantasy 15, but only because it also kind of hits like certain like story beats really nicely, and it really fits the video game. But like, I'm a moon bitch. I'm so many stars and stuff, so it's kind of obvious I'm very on the moon. Then we have Marina, formerly known as Marina and the Diamonds. I will be real, I am a basic bitch, and Electra Heart is my favorite album, and I'm kind of sad that it's something that Marina will likely never return to, but I'm okay with that. Um, like that has most of my favorite songs, even though like I love her other albums. I feel like Electra Heart she will never retread. Um, and I feel like she retreads a lot of oh my god, I'm making them not sound like my favorites, but they are. But like, I feel like Marina really touches upon the same topics again and again, and like you can hear that sometimes, but like I still love her music, and her latest album is more of a sleeper for me, but I still enjoyed it. But like, Electra Heart for me is probably her best work. Um, then we have Rina Sawayama. Um, Sawayama is my favorite album right now. I still haven't listened to all of her latest album in whole, but I love Rina. I love her work with Gaga on Free Woman. I love her cover of Dance in the Dark. My favorite song from Sawayama is Excess because it's heavy metal mixed with like this like materialistic pop song, and I love that. Then we have Nicole Dollenganger. She's very indie. She was signed onto a the music company that Grimes has, but I'm not sure if she even has it anymore. It's like so weird. But she's very a mix of things. She does like this like baby doll voice over heavy metal, and sometimes she just has like soft her soft voice, but also a soft instrumental in the background. So like she's not afraid to like mix it up, but she's mostly known for her lyrics and having like more of a character than being herself. Cause like her own name, her own stage name is from a novel by V.C. Andrews called Flowers in the Attic, and the last name of the characters in that novel were the Dollengangers. There will be mentions of Flowers in the Attic later in some games I am playing in the future that I have planned. um, then we have my other troublesome fave, Melanie Martinez. We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about what Melanie Martinez did, because that's a whole pot of anchovies that I'm not jumping into. That is a whole negative vibe of planet. That's a whole planet of negative vibes. But I haven't listened to her new album, but I think out of the three she has, out of the two I have listened to, I mean, I like I love her. I love the first album, Cry Baby. That one was really good with like Pacifier and stuff. Then we have Natalia Kills, Troublesome White Woman #2. No, wait, she's not white. I'm not sure what the hell she is. Um, but she got in trouble on X Factor, which was proven to be a setup. But anyways, I love her album Trouble, which is which is basically dramatic retellings of what happened in her life. Then we have Troye Sivan, who is basically very very gay, very I am a twink and you will deal kind of thing. very much a mood. I am gay, you'll deal. I think his second album is my favorite. I really like his song Stud, which a lot of people don't like, but I really like taking it for the deeper value. Then we have Poppy, who I love, like the mix of pop music and metal. I really like her new release, Church Outfit. And I suggest you all go check out Church Outfit because it's like a vibe. But yeah, those are the favorite musicians. I just realized what time it is, so we're gonna beat up the pace. We're gonna quicken up the pace a little. We're gonna haste. We're gonna cast haste here. Haste. It's been casted. Okay. I'm not sure if that's the proper application of haste, but we will move. Favorite live action shows. This list is kind of small because I don't watch a lot of live action. I'm very much a YouTube or anime person. So we got Leverage, Criminal Minds, Hannibal, and Desperate Housewives. You can see I'm more of a, oh, I guess we can add Golden Girls and The Nanny there. Yeah, imagine, if you will, Golden Girls and The Nanny are over here. Just, like, right before fave movies. But, I really like, certain types of humor. And, I like sarcastic, I like dryness humor, which is, like, from Desperate Housewives. I like Leverage because it's about revenge, and who doesn't love revenge? It's about revenge and the patriarchy just being devoured. Who doesn't love Leverage? I also like Criminal Minds, but mostly because I like serial killer media. But it's like fictional serial killer media, so you don't have to feel bad about ingesting it. And also, like, I really like the characters of Criminal Minds because like, none of them are 100% normal, especially, like, Penelope. I vibe with Penelope. Penelope wears elegant gothic Lolita, and, like, I love that. But anyways, on to, movies. I have trouble listing movies, because, like, I watch a lot, but it's, like, I'm not a movie person, and I really don't want to watch a list of movies, because, like, again, like, live action is not something I watch a lot. I just don't watch movies. And hello, whatever, welcome home. So y'all know whatever is the provider of my music that you'll hear in my beginning, my opening stream, and my BRB. I think it's on my BRB, and my closing stream. So give it up for whatever. If you don't, I will mess with your fate. Test me. Anyways, I'm not much of a movie watcher, so, like, I don't really have, like, a lot of movies to list. But we have Pan's Labyrinth and Spirited Away, which give me similar vibes. I want to see Studio Ghibli work with Guillermo del Toro, just to see what happens. But we have Pan's Labyrinth, and we have Hocus Pocus, which shouldn't be a surprise, really. I love Hocus Pocus. I wanted to use Hocus Pocus for one of my, my alerts, but it's owned by Disney, and I do not want to be eaten by our corporate overlords. And thank you for the follow. I don't have it. I don't have it up on the stream right now. It's only on two of my screens. So, like, I will probably learn later who you were. It's probably whatever. But I'm not 100% sure. It's supposed to say it in my stream, so maybe I will. If it happens again and I don't see it, I'm gonna go back to stream elements and be angry at them. But I wanted to use Ray Alerts from Hocus Pocus, but again, Disney. Um, then we got Summer Wars. I watch Summer Wars every year for summer. I really like it. Um, and of course, I just mentioned Spirited Away. It's it's just like a nice sit down artsy movie just to like watch and be like, yo, I love this. This is pretty. This is nice. Oh, hello. Let me just oh, I can't do anything from here. Okay. Let me just handle this, people. Let me just wipe someone from existence. Chat. Hold on. There we go. There we go. I got it. I will remember to have Twitch up. Wait, can I just click things? Can I just click things and okay, no. Okay, I can't handle things from here. But wow, my first bot, people. I have made it. Anyways, we also have Princess Mononoke, which is my actual favorite Studio Ghibli movie for reasons. None of those reasons being Prince Ashitaka, shirtless, and his big ol' arms. Yeah. Anyways, I like Princess Mononoke for its message and how it's basically really fucking awesome. Like the battle scenes and everything. Like those are good. Battle scenes, the wolves. I feel like the kiss in air quotes between Ashitaka and oh my god, I feel bad. I don't remember her name. Between Ashitaka and oh no. Oh no. You see, this is why I can't watch movies. I don't remember names. San. There we go. The kiss between Ashitaka and San, which wasn't a quick kiss, it was just transferring food, has permanently imprinted on me for some reason, and you will be seeing that. Like, in some of my works. And we have the Digimon movie, which is kind of up there, because I still remember it, even though only watching it, like, in my childhood. And, like, it's basically Summer Wars, but the first. But I still, like, love it and like the idea of it and the characters, the original Digidestined. I love all of them. Alright, on to favorite anime. I don't have a lot of shonen on this list, cause Yes, Digimon. I was, well, I had the Pokemon games, I had the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but Digimon was the anime that I watched, basically. So, I don't have a lot of ongoing shonen on this list because I hate power creep. And I say that having Hunter x Hunter on this list. But, power creep is probably one of my least favorite tropes, or power escalation, I don't remember what it's called. But, that's why I kind of don't enjoy shonen, is that it's just ongoing and ongoing and ongoing. I do not see how people watch Dragon Ball Z, but I'm not one to yuck the yum. It's just not me. Anyways, yes, you do need to finish Death Note, and I'm probably going to force you, whatever. Um, but we have Hunter x Hunter, which I haven't finished. We have Yu Yu Hakusho, which I haven't finished. I love the characters of Yu Yu Hakusho, though. Hiei x Kurama for life. We are Kurama fans in this house, and Hiei fans in this house. Kuwabara, yes! I'll admit, Kuwabara is not the most pleasant looking character, but he is a very good character. He is a very good character, and, like, I think you would like him. Though I have only watched the dub, not the sub. And I actually played the games that covered the Dark Tournament arc. So, like, which, by the way, Yu Hakusho is the only anime with the best tournament arc. I think most people agree. Because I think they actually, because the tournament arc was more important to the story and not just there to have a tournament arc. Though, like, what are tournament arcs even for sometimes? Oh my god, I'm going to get cancelled for hot anime takes. I'm going to be on Kyo tomorrow. Oh no. Anyways. We have Baccano, which I also have not finished. But it's up here because I love lots of characters, even if I can't keep up with all of them. And I also love the story of Baccano, which is just a bunch of puzzle pieces that you are trying to fit together and told out of sequence. And just like the butterfly effect, you know? And after Baccano, we have Habane Renmei, which is Troubled Angels. I cannot describe it better than that. It's angels who have issues. It's mostly about one girl, but, like, she's more of a POV character, because she kind of, comes to her own senses after a few episodes, and then, like, we mostly deal with other characters' issues, which I really enjoy. But it's mostly about this house of all female angels, and their issues. There was actually a highly recommended fanfic about a house of all male angels, which a lot of people in the fandom consider like the Fanon sequel. And like Habane Renmei is considered both finished and unfinished. There's like not, it's very much it's left up to the viewer on what you imagine happened after the final episode. And I feel like that's okay. It's okay to leave stuff up to the viewer, but I also feel like sometimes you do need a clear cut ending. And some people don't know which way to go for that, and that's okay. But I like Habane Renmei's vague ending. Okay, after that we have Ergo Proxy. You should just enjoy Ergo Proxy for psychology, uh, philosophy, psychology, lots of shout outs to like philosophical stuff like Shampoo Planet, if you have ever heard of Shampoo Planet. And but it's also very campy at some parts, because there's this entire moment about using double talk about a scientific tools, and they just keep calling it adult toys, and it's like, you know what you're doing here, and I love it, but it's also like, you make it hard to watch with other people. It's like, you cannot bring this out of context to anyone. It's like, adult toys? And like, not only do they say adult toys, it's like, you have to be supervised. And it's like, oh. But like, even though that's the main part of Ergo Proxy, I remember, I swear, you should watch it for its actual story and not the adult toys. Anyways, we have Gankotsuo, Count of Monte Cristo. Just gonna move myself. You should watch this solely for the art. Like, I swear. This anime is so goddamn gorgeous. I can't even. Like, go look it up right now. Tell me you don't want to watch that. See, Swolfen knows what I'm talking about. It is very pretty. I don't suggest watching it if you have plot issues with needing a place to rest your eyes. Because how they colored it, it's like, basically, if you use like a texture tool for everything, if you use a pattern for everything and not just coloring it in with a solid color. They use a texture for the clothes, for the hair. They use patterns. Like imagine the background you see, but that's on a dress or something. But every piece of clothing is like that. The hair is like that. I haven't watched Chowder. But, now I gotta Google it. I gotta Google Chowder. Not the soup. Like Chowder, but worse. Well, not worse, but more. Like, imagine it on every single character. The soup? We are at the soup store. Why are you in the soup store? After that we have Devil's Part-Timer. It's just funny. I like... it's basically isekai, but in reverse. Someone gets thrown to Earth, a Demon King gets thrown to Earth, and he works at McDonald's. And like, he has to deal with being a Demon King working at McDonald's with his like manservant who tends to his house. I think they released a second season. I'm not sure. But I love Devil's a Part-Timer. Assassination Classroom. I went into it thinking I was gonna get Danganronpa. I got fucking heartbroken. I got sad, I got feelings. Um, and I highly recommend it. Like, go watch Assassination Classroom if you want like your heart to be broken, but also like super awesome assassin spy stuff. Cause like we all love, well, I love spy stuff, but not like. Well, I do like the official government spy stuff. Don't get me wrong, but like there's some shonen aspects to Assassination Clash. Oh my god, I cannot enunciate worth my life. But I highly recommend Assassination Classroom for for its feels and stuff. Um, After that, we got Mirai Nikki. I know it's a controversial opinion, but I really like the story of Mirai Nikki, and I think Gasai is the ultimate Yander. Mostly because she's not just a Yander, she has some tsundere qualities, and in order to build a character, they need to be more than one thing. Looking at you, Yander Dev. Looking at you. You and your game that will never be fucking finished. Wow, doing a lot of callouts tonight. And we have Hellsing Ultimate. Because it's Hellsing Ultimate. Like, how do you get better than Dracula killing Nazis? Tell me. Tell me now. Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Anyways. Dracula killing Nazis, and the main problem is that you can tell the artist used to be a hentai artist, but like, I don't care. It's just that good. Anyways, on to, hopefully, we're gonna get through this soon, chat. I swear, I had other plans. I swear, I wanted to play a Monster Prom with you all. And have y'all screw me over in choices. Okay, we have... Oh god, no. Not more slides. Okay. We're gonna go through this. We're gonna go through this like bosses. Anyways, we got my favorite manga, Kurositsuji. Which should not be surprising. I love steampunk. I love Victorian stuff. I love bunches of characters. I like being surprised. I like fighting in fancy dress. I like utterly toxic male-on-male relationships. I like not knowing what is happening next. We got Loveless, which is can't be made today, I think. But again, Loveless, probably the base of Kurositsuji, and it also has its own like spell casting system, which I enjoy. It's based on syllables and like having like partners and stuff. It's really interesting. It's also currently unfinished, despite starting in 2002. We have Larrabee. I've only read two volumes. I highly recommend it though. It's about a boy delivering letters, and he runs into a bunch of characters and stuff. And like in this like apocalyptic land, I think it's all night all the time, and like you have to fight off giant death beetles or something. I have to reread it. Then we have Shadow's House, which is another Victorian thing. It's about a bunch of shadow people who emit charcoal, ash, soot, and that is used to power stuff, and they're attended to by regular humans. Oh shit, I just spoiled it. Oh god, I just spoiled it. Cause, Cause they're not supposed to be humans, they're called dolls. But, oh no. I said the first thing that came to my mouth. I did not prepare for this, as you can see. Um, but, they're tended to by dolls. Though I guess them being humans isn't that much of a shock, since they don't look like dolls. I highly recommend it because even though I spoiled that, it's like a very political, intriguing manga. And I highly recommend it. If you like Kurosatsuji, I would recommend Shadow's House. Um, the Summer Hikaru Died is currently ongoing. It's basically gay. It's sad and gay. That's the only way I can describe it. It's about a dude who's dealing with the death of his best friend Hikaru, who, while technically dead, his body has been like taken over by an entity that lives up in the mountain and is currently like masquerading as him. But his best friend can't cope with his death and is like, alright, this thing is my best friend now. And like they're both dealing with that. And I don't have it listed because I'm a dum dum. There's meant to be one more, and I just forgot it. I have more manga here than what's on here, like more in my brain. Um, we have Agaha, which is like this is a manga about being a makeup artist, and like this girl is trying to find who is Agaha, which is like this school rumor makeup artist who can like do the best makeup ever. Like I think she ends up becoming Agaha, but also falling in love with another with like a boy who wants to do makeup and stuff, and they end up posing as Agaha, I think. It's been a while, but I 100% suggest it. It's like really cute, really shoujo, like very wholesome, honestly, and very now, despite despite when it was made. I think it was made back before the turn of the decade, the first turn of this decade, not the second. Oh, I'm old. Um, but that's very gender fluid now. It feels very now despite its time. Then we have Tomi by Junji Ito. I just love Junji Ito in general. But like, Tomi is about a girl who is very beautiful, but ends up being killed a lot. But she's sort of a zombie hive mind. Because whenever she dies, she can split off and revive. She's very much a zombie phoenix story. And like, the thing with horror is that there's always a metaphor for something deeper, something not at face value. And that's always a good thing to keep in mind. And Tomi is about a bunch of things, honestly. Then we have Spiral, which is about how to make you never look at spirals the same way again. It's about a town that basically is all sorts of scary. It ends up being cursed by the spiral and like what the spiral is, and like it'll make sure you never look at spirals again. Okay, I'm spending way too much time on this slideshow. How much time do people spend on slideshows, VTubers? How much time do you not spend on slideshows? Alright, favorite video games. These are mostly like recommendations. Like what I would recommend to other people to play if you want something new. You got Soul Nomad and the World Eaters. It's by Nippon Ichi. It's so good. Highly recommend. Um, it has a really good dark path. It's probably one of the games that had a dark path before it's popular. And like, it doesn't make you feel bad for playing evil. Oh my god. The dark path is so awesome. Then we have Resonance of Fate, which is a try a Sega thing. It's a gun user RPG. It's sort of akin to Wild Arms, but more actiony. Then we have Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk. One of Nippon Ichi's Witch series, I like to call it. It's a dungeon explorer type of thing, first person. Not a roguelike though. Everything's pretty plotted. But it has lesbian witches. Let's be real. That's all we need. Then we have The World Ends With You. Fashion being power. But also Angel. But also like stuff in Japan. Like the world ending in Shibuya. I just love it. It's really good. Lots of jams. Lots of bops. Lots of vibes. Like, you should play The World Ends With You just for the music. We have Hotel Desk, Room 215. It's a puzzle visual novel. I love the story. It likes to, it's very much I don't want to say everything turns up at the end. I feel like there's hints towards I feel like the game hints from the beginning about stuff. That's a really good whodunit mystery. And I feel like we don't have enough like regular mysteries in games. It's always something with something else. Not to say that that's one I love Ace Attorney, I love Danganronpa because Danganronpa is on the screen next to me. Love you, Danganronpa. Mwah. But it's a really nice, just a mystery visual novel with puzzles. And like if you play horror games nowadays, you can play Hotel Dusk because it's a bunch of puzzles. Then we got Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. It's underrated. I feel like a lot of people say it's overrated to the point it's become underrated again. And like, I really love Hotel Dusk. Wait. Rewind. Take that out. I really love Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. But I do love Hotel Dusk. Both of them are really good games. I feel like they're underrated, and I will play Hotel Dusk, Room 215 on stream, maybe. Just to show everyone. Okay. Favorite series. Here we go. We got Nier and Drakengard. I love Yoko Taro. I would love to see him return to Nier and Drakengard, but I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing that soon. Then we got Final Fantasy. This does not include 12 or 13 or 13-2 or 13-3, or as I like to call the entire series, the ass-licking of lightning. 13-3 is probably my favorite due to mechanics. Not sure which one is my favorite in story. I think it has to be 13 because it stands alone. Then we got I like Final Fantasy as a whole. My favorite ones are 9, 5, 6, 15, and 14. But 14 is an MMO, and I feel like my hours of it should be kept separate from Final Fantasy. Then we got Pokemon, which, to be real, hot take, I think they should make a separate series that's like darker, like Pokemon Coliseum, and have that for experimentation and for adults. Like have like a new series so that the older fans can be happy, and so that they can also have the newer games for kids. But that's a hot take. But it's Paul. But it's. I feel like it's true. We need some mature dog fighting Pokemon games. Anyways, we got Persona and Shin Megami Tensei. I'm starting to like Shin Megami Tensei more than Persona, because I'm starting to like look at Persona and see how it is being weighed down sometimes by its necessary tropes. But I still enjoy Persona. And before you ask, I I think Persona 4 is probably my favorite Persona game. My favorite Shin Megami Tensei games are probably the Digital Devil Survivor games. Yeah, we need Pokemon to be like adulty to like Pokemon needs to like team up with Shin Megami Tensei and be like, how do I appeal to 20 somethings, 30 somethings? Alright, and we got Danganronpa. I love Danganronpa. Danganronpa 2 is probably my favorite of the three. And I will be playing the spin-off, well, not the spin-off, the fan-made original game called Project Eden's Gate on stream, because there's probably unlikely to be new Danganronpa content in the future. And if there is new Danganronpa content in the future, it's not happening in the next decade, probably. And we got Fire Emblem, which I'm sure everyone here knows and loves. I am a Tellius kid, one of the rare Tellius kids, mind you. But my favorites are the Tellius series, which is Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance. Path of Radiance being the strange baby in the entire series due to not having dark magic, and how some of the classes don't have diverging path evolutions. Instead, just getting your choice. But instead, you get to choose whatever they wield on the next evolution, unless they're a priest, then they have to wield light magic. Or like Valkyrie, which only gets to wield a sword and magic and a staff. I mean. But alright, let's go. What do I have next? Alright, future projects. Let's go. I'm excited. Okay. We got, I will have more poetry collections. However, none of them will be, like, from the viewpoint of Vesper. So, like, they will be immersion breaking. So, like, if you don't want immersion breaking, then probably not read my poetry collections. But we got That Boy Is Dead, which is about a past life which is dead. I've killed so many past lives. We are past life killers here. That Boy Is Dead, which is about I'm going to call it my Yotsuyu phase, my Tsukiyomi phase, where I needed anger to live. Then we have Alchemy of Me, which is more about me now. Might be some Vesper in there, but Alchemy of Me is me now. Then we have Enough, which is more just cutesy poems about home and stuff. it's gonna be very, like, lovely, very homey, very not that boy is dead. Then we have Love Sick, which is some old poems that I'm going to, like, redo for next year. They're going to be the Valentine's Day collection. But, and I have some other stuff that I'm keeping secret. This is the stuff you unlock that you learn about after, like, getting my social link out, people. So, like, stay tuned, you know? Get the social link up. Anyways, with the release of Birth of the Angels, I am announcing more novelettes to follow it. Need to make sure I'm not covering anything, which I am. I'm going back down here. Back to if the Twitch will ban me zone. At the release of Birth of the Angels, I'm playing on more novelettes. Though I have no release dates because they are unfinished and I am a live action disaster. As most writers are, I do not write. I procrastinate. But now I'm doing it professionally. Anyways, my future titles are Mab, a story about a boy, a circus, and a unicorn named after the Queen of Fae, which is Mab. There is a unicorn called Titiana in there, but we're going with Mab being the Queen of Fae, like the big queen, the major queen, the Queen of Queens. And we have My Rose, a girl who deals with a long-time familial curse with the help of her boyfriend. I'm not going to spoil that one either, because, oh boy, that one's going to be some issues. I'm going to be, like, not only am I writing these, I'm writing others, and when I release the final of those others, I'm going to gather them all up into one singular package and re-release them as a anthology so that I have enough to print, and so everyone can have a printed copy of all these stories when I finish them. So I do have printed stories in the works. So, like, if y'all want to rate to read everything in paper and get that nice paper smell, get a nice thick book, the thick book for the library, you can wait. Probably might take a year or two, to be honest. You can wait, and I will have Rebirth finished. Not as soon as possible, but as soon as I can. And along with Mab, My Rose, and other stories I'm keeping secret so I can, like, drive up my own hype is my fairy tale rewrites, Cinderella and Red Riding Hood. And it's the chinchilla. Everyone look, the best chinchilla boys here. This is Ethereal Chinchilla, the best chinchilla. They are also a VTuber, and I love them. Yes, my debut is going well. I have spent an hour and 30 minutes on the slideshow, as VTubers do. Like, most of it is not going over the slideshows, though most of it is me being scuffy. But everyone check out Ethereal Chinchilla. Trust me, Chin, I could have trademarked anxiety like an hour before I was live. I was not okay. But I'm okay now. But everyone check out Chin. They do Final Fantasy, they do Ocarina of Time stuff. They also have a chinchilla cam for their Chaos Potato named Cheebs. So if you don't check it out for Chin, at least check it out for Cheebs. Cheebs deserves all your love. He's so fluffy and fat. And and also you get Chin has the cutest emotes ever, I swear. Okay, I should be like hyping up myself, not Chin. Oh my god. But please check out Chin. Good luck on raids. You're doing PAS, right? I think you're doing PAS. Good luck on that. Yes. Uh, if I remember correct, I think y'all on the second half. So good luck. I know the the uh the chemical equation part is the hardest, I think. So good luck. Okay. Big announcement. Big announcement. As soon as I get my OBS back up. Over here. I'm gonna look lucky. Hey. Did you get my messages? Did you get my messages? Hey. Hey. Did you get my messages? About the collab? About my clout? Okay. Okay. We got my big announcement. I'm working on a novel called Last Boys. I hope to release it this year, but I'm announcing it now. I'm kinda technically on the final draft. Kinda. I'm kinda sick of it, to be honest, but most artists get sick of their own writings after a certain point. But, if I don't finish it this year, I will finish it next year and release it. Has a lot of inspiration from anime and games, most of which I won't say because it's weird. Like, my inspiration is not direct. But comes from anime and games. It's somewhat low fantasy, young adult, middle grade. I don't want to classify it as anything because it's more anime than anything, like in terms of character age versus story content, you know? In anime, you can have an 11-year-old character being the star of this bloody, hellish landscape, so, like, it's not that bad, but it's around there. That's about two boys, Illua and Moon, how they deal with the world alone. The Last Boys. This encourages them to adventure and explore, but curiosity comes with consequences. After Last Boys, I have more novels planned, though I haven't planned out their exact word content, so they may end up as novellas or even novelettes. But one thing I have is a Swan Guard, which is inspired by Nier, both games, Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy 15 and 14, and Soul Nomad and the World Eaters. I will not explain how these inspirations come about, besides the big three characters. I almost said Kairi. I want to jump off the observatory, but I can't because it's in space. And I can survive in space because that's just how my race works. No explanation for that. I just do. I would just float around, hoping to enter the Earth's atmosphere. The main three are Cody, Lucille, and I haven't really settled on the name, but I want to say Albel. And they're kind of inspired by Sora, Kairi, and Riku, but they're gonna be better than that. We are actually going to have my Kairi substitute, which is Cody, do something. We are we have female characters who are not satellite love interests in my story. We have characters who do things. I'm sorry, I'm going to talk about this sometimes, you know? It's like Kairi had so much potential, and I'm still angry about it. Okay, moving on. My silly etc. slide for books. I have multiple short story collections planned. One of them is called hors d'oeuvres, which is a flash fiction collection that will be filled with stories with 1,000 words or less. And I will have 2-sentence horror stories. I'll have 6-word stories. I'll have travels. Just anything under 1,000 words that I can make, honestly. And then I have a normal story collection. And by that, I mean it's gonna have horror and other things. Most of my short stories are... Blech! I need water. I need that hydrate redeem so y'all can treat me like a Tamagotchi. I have one that's gonna be like normal, like a horror collection. Like, I don't really write 100% horror. Like when you read my stuff, it's gonna be like, what the hell is this? And I like that. But I will definitely have like a more normal collection, and then I'm going to have like another collection that's going to be very Junji Ito inspired, and I hope you all see that. Not sure when the hell these are coming out though. But like I have a lot of things planned in terms of projects. Okay, VTubing plans. Let's go. Oh no. Okay. If y'all hear me say oh no, it's because I'm going towards a lot of places. Okay, so I don't have any concrete plans, just because stuff may happen. In the summer, I want to do a slumber party stream, which will definitely be like a more 18 plus type of deal, but I'm sort of already an 18 plus VTuber. This is definitely more of a smash or pass and monster talking stream, and which boys and girls and stuff that we're gonna talk about sort of stream. It's not going to be safe to watch, honestly. Like, yeah, I wouldn't be listening to this at work if you're working the midnight shift and you're like people can hear you. But this is a stream I hope to do with other streamers. I know some people who I want to ask if I can do it. It depends, because I live in the house with other people. So, like, if they go on summer vacation and I get left here, I will be doing this, basically. With the 6.5 patches and the 6.55 patches of Final Fantasy XIV, I want to do a glamour review, because I am a glamour person. And like I like looking at all the glamour. I make glamour. Glamour is some of my content, if you would. And so like I want to go over the glamour sets uh uh hmm, from like all the way from A Realm Reborn to the newest X Pack. Well, not the newest X Pack, all the way to the end of Endwalker, and just cover all the glam. And I want to invite people to like help me do this. I already have someone for the tank glams if like they still want to do it, and if we can like manage like a time for it. And I just need people for the caster and the healer and the melee sets, so I may have to split up the melee sets too. And the aiming sets. Can't forget the aiming sets. I like square. Wow, I am throwing shade tonight. Woo. Um, I may also be doing a story review after 6.55 and talking about the story. I don't really want to become a Final Fantasy XIV streamer. I mean, I will be doing streaming of it, by more variety. So, like, I'm not going to make Final Fantasy XIV a big part of my streaming because I'm already going to be, like, on stuff with Ollie. I am in a static with him. For those who don't know what a static is, that is like an ongoing group you do high level content with. And like I'm in a static with Ollie and we're already doing stuff. So like I don't really want to make Final Fantasy XIV a major part of my content. I I want my friends to be like left alone when I'm streaming. So like I don't want to be like a bother to them. I want Final Fantasy XIV to remain like a comfort game whenever I play it. And so like a big thing I want to do, hopefully, I'm not sure if I need permission, but I want to stream some of New York Fashion Week and the stuff that goes on. So like I want to cover the fashion, the runways, what's going on during the runways. That is like what I want to do. So like hopefully I can do that without having to ask for like permissions, but I will ask for permissions probably. Yeah, because like I love fashion. I like I said, there's some high fashion inspiration in my design. And like I want to like share that with y'all. And October is going to be secret, but it will be amazing. I swear. New things are coming. New beautiful things in October. But I gotta keep my secrets too. Okay. Before I move on, I'm going to link y'all to my creator profile on Eorzea collection, cause I'm a shill. And if you follow that, you will see all of my glams. But let's move on. Let's go. Pull that down. This is just like random stuff. I want to do song covers, but I'm not good at singing. But me and my producer, who was in chat earlier, we do have some things already lined up. But like I need to either sing better, or we need to learn how to mix my voice. I also plan on starting Argon. I mentioned that earlier. I want to make PNGTubers, overlays, and emotes. I think I will mostly be doing adoptables because I don't trust myself to get all the details right. on like a non-adoptable, like custom made, but I may open up commissions for custom made PNGTubers, overlays, and emotes. But like that's not soon. That's probably gonna be end of the year at earliest. Um, I want to start a YouTube channel where I do radio essays and stuff. But I either need to get more PNGs or different PNGs. Because I want to do full body stuff and I only have a bust up. And I want to have a once a month collab with other YouTubers called the Tea Party, where we talk about certain content and like things that interest us. But like again, that's not going to be soon. I want to have some stuff on me already, and we have my Dungeons and Dragons homebrew planned. I have a bunch of like items I'm working on, which will come out in the next few weeks. I realized that getting everything ready for debut was going to be a bit excessive, so I just did my debut in my book, which is enough. But we have my favorite things I'm working on right now, which is the alternate soul sorcerer, inspired by the Mandela effect and other mimics, which I think is quite interesting. Then we got the Alrune soul sorcerer, which is going to be more of a poison class. I don't have it all worked out yet, but it's mostly going to be like akin to the spore druid. Then we have the chimerical soul sorcerer, which is going to be a melee sorcerer, which people can only do with either multi-classing or with the draconic soul. But a chimerical soul is going to be a barbarian sorcerer. And then we have the domain of the witch clap. Everybody give it up for the witch clap. The domain of witch clap. I said it again. The witch claft. The claft. Everyone give up for the new movie, The Claft. The domain of witchcraft. Gotta enunciate that R. Which it will be hopefully a domain cleric that will act sorta. It'll have a mix of the other spellcasting classes. My brain. And we have Patron of the Elder Worm Warlock, which is surprising that it doesn't already exist. There is no draconic patron in any D&D book, which is quite surprising, really. You'd think that would be like within like the first X-Pack or something. But like I am working on a bunch of D&D homebrew stuff, even though I technically haven't played a D&D game. But we get to the big announcement of my plans. I'm gonna move down here. As we all, well, not all of us know, but as some of the people who are here already know, Oliver Oswald, the great Oliver Oswald, the great purple Oliver Oswald, has taken over Comet Tales And he has assigned me to be lore master of Comet Tales. So I am lore mastering Comet Tales. I am in charge of the lore. I am in charge of keeping in track of everything. And like it is going to be my job to like make sure we know everything, and I am basically going to be the one. For those of you who watch Critical Role, you know who Danny Carr is. I am the Danny Carr of Comet Tales now. So like I'm going to have fun whenever Comet Tales is on. I will not be streaming, or if I am streaming, I will be streaming before or after it, not during, because I will be there being lore master and also watching. So like I'm very excited for this chapter, and I'm very happy to be a part of Comet Tales, but I'm also happy for like the other games that have been picked up and like moved, and I'm very excited to see what oh wow, lots of talking. I'm very excited to see what Litro has in mind for Lucid Spire, and I'm excited to see what Lily has for the campaign she has picked up from Litro. So like, I'm very excited. I need to go watch all of Litro's campaigns before everything starts again. Oh wow, finally we reached the end. Okay, the background for this entire slideshow was done by Okumono. You can find the website. Let me go to it. Okay, I'll just link the Twitter because that's easier. Yeah, you can find them there, and you can. This is probably meant to be like a background for like streaming, but I was like, this works for a slideshow, so that's what we're gonna use it for. Okay? Okay, let's see here. Of course I skip. Thank you. Thank you for suffering through this. Thank you. We are finished with this dreadful slideshow. Clap. But thank you all for coming to the slideshow. Okay, my next thing is, let me go to just chatting so I can delete. No, this is not what I want. Yeah, remove that. No. Yeah, doing stuff on the fly just does not work. Okay, we are moving on to our second portion of the programming tonight. Let's see here. We are going to my tellonym account and seeing what questions I have been asked. Okay, let's see here. We are going to start at the very beginning. I'm not sure if I should show this or not. Should I? These questions are boring, so it's not like a breach of trust not to show them. Okay. I, I will answer the first one, which is, am I single right now? Hmm. That, I'm going to leave that at a simple no, but, no, I think it's fine to say I'm not single, no. There's a person I consider special in my life, and I'm special in his. But, we, we, the, the evolution of our relationship was never something, stated. It just gradually changed. And we're friends, but we're also more, you know? So, like, no, I'm not single, but it's like, it was never something we stated. It was just sort of obvious and there. I feel like that's like something like a lot of gay men know, like experience. It's just like, you're not just friends, you're sorta a lot. And like, the tides of a relationship can shift and change and stuff. To be friends, to be more than friends, to be something more directly confirmed and said, and something more quiet and subdued. And like, I feel like that is something like, I feel like everyone experiences it, but I feel like it's something more expected in a male on male relationship. So like, it's it's complicated to say, but in a good way, you know? But no, there will be no parasocializing here. I have someone special. Leave me alone. I don't mind a little flirtation, but I'm still not single. Not technically. Okay, let's see here. Um, okay, next question. What is my age? What is my age? What is my age? I'm asked. You don't get to fucking know. That's the answer. I will hit 29 and never stop being 29. And that's all. Next question. Oh no, I moved myself off screen. I need to go back. I need to go back. Okay. Do I have siblings? Yes, I have a bro bat and I have a sis bat. We don't talk about sis bat. Bro bat is awesome though. The call. Yes, forever 20 summers. we there there is a magical spell keeping me from being 30, and that's all I'm saying. What is my zodiac sign? In this galaxy, it would be an Aries. Though in my home planet, the astrological system is a bit more complicated. But here I am an Aries. Yes, vampire battle. I am eternal, like the vampire bat. And also gay, like the vampire bat. Vampire bats are extremely gay, though most bats are extremely gay. Like there's studies and stuff. Very, very gay bats. Okay. Is my... Let me check my... Okay, my music is good. Okay, next question. How would your friends describe you? Um, that's not something I really ask my friends, though. I like to joke that I'm an introvert, but I actually end up being an extrovert. So I'm an ambivert. That's what I can say. Because I told my friend I'm an introvert, and he's like, "Really? You? You and your 157 friends? You and your fan club? You?" But I think my friends would describe me as kind and caring, and I'm there when I need to be there. And I think that's where I need to leave it. Because I might be different things to different people, but I'm there when I need to be. And that's the most important part. How am I feeling right now? The anxiety is gone. Nerves are gone. Throat is getting a bit parched, but I'm good. I'll I'll go get more water after I finish these questions because there's not a lot. I'm not sure if anybody from my Twitter actually asked any interesting questions. Like, yeah, this question right here. What is this? What is your trend on the opinion of buying things used? What the hell question is that? But I don't really have an opinion. Buy things used if you want. Like, if it saves you money and it's something you need or want, buy it. And another weird question is, what are your thoughts about people fighting on Instagram? Let them hoes fight. Not my business. How have I been doing recently? Nerves. Lots of nerves. Lots of anxiety for debut. First time streaming. And I want to do this for... I kind of want to make this my career. Like... I don't want to be deep, but I want to do this, you know? Not like, not like, this is just gonna be a hobby. Like, no, I kind of want to do this. And I think it's good that I admit that here, you know? So that everyone knows what you can expect. I want to treat this well, you know? But also, I'm, like, not going to be, like, this crowd-chasing clout chaser. I'm not gonna Paris Hilton this or something. I'm gonna treat people good. I want to treat people right. You know? But, on to the next question. Favorite ice cream flavor? Mint chocolate. Hands down, mint chocolate. If you don't like mint chocolate, you can fight me on my observatory. We can throw down, you know. When was the last time you probably got to know someone? Not that long ago. Some of those people are in chat right now. They're very lovely people. Um, if I get if I want to know someone, I will put in effort to get to know someone. But there are some people I want to know, but they're currently going through baggage. And, like, I don't have it in me to deal with everyone's baggage at the same time. And it's like, I have enough people. I have a lot of friends that I can that I'm cool with. It's like I totally like get it. Like sometimes you don't have it in you to be friends with everyone, and that's okay. And why is my music not playing? There we go. We'll just keep that down a little bit. There we go. Mood music. Okay, next question. What am I hiding from my family? Y'all don't get to know that shit, because my family's in the other room. But I'm not really hiding that much, okay? And if I'm hiding from them, I'm hiding it from you. Sorry. This is not know everything about Vesper Day. Like, y'all are getting enough from me as it is. What tips do you have motivated to stay active? I don't. I have tips for napping. Y'all wanna know a tip for napping? Y'all wanna know a tip for napping? Not pillows, blankets are sometimes better than pillows for laying your head on. Because, you can, like, mold the blanket and its layers. And, like, give yourself multiple layers. And so you can lay on the blanket and nap. Not to mention you can change its shape to be whatever you need it to be. So, like, a nice, like, soft blanket without that much texture can make a really good pillow. You're hiding the fact you're not hiding something. Straw man. but I'm not really active. I'm trying to be active, but I guess the main thing I'd suggest for being active and like if you want to run around and stuff is like make it fun. Don't do something if you're gonna end up hating it a lot, you know? That's just general advice. If you're gonna do it, make it something you at least somewhat enjoy. Like, I like listening to music or watching videos while I do the dishes and just vibe and chill out while doing dishes. And that's why I like doing dishes now. It's because it's like more time to like enjoy stuff. What would you do with $1,000 cash if you got every month? Pay off my debt. Pay off my debt. Get a live 2D VTuber. Eat my weight in chocolate. Eat my weight in fruit. Howard, $1,000 a month isn't that much, to be honest. But, like, in my current situation, people know my current situation, it's enough for me. On to the next question. Would I say that I'm a calm person? Depends. I am calm most of the time. I'm sort of angry in my head. Does that count? I'm angry in the head. Like, I'm not sure if you're calm if you're angry in the head. I keep calm. I think I'm considered calm. Let me turn down the music again. I'm not sure if I'm louder than the music. I think I am. It says I am. I just want y'all to vibe with me. Okay, I'm not answering that. What song did you have stuck in your head last? Death by Melanie Martinez. That song is really good, and like, I really, really relate to it in a lot of ways. Because you sometimes just have to slug off part of yourselves that you don't really need to be keeping alive. There's just some parts of you that need to die so you can move forward. So you can fill up those new spaces with new life. Wow, I did not mean to get this deep on debut day, but here we are. Very vibes, very philosophical. You can expect this in future streams. Not answering that because it's not really that important. That's a little deep. I don't want to answer that. I don't even know how to answer that. Do I get along with boys or girls? Wow. Very weighted question. And totally ignoring the non-binary community and the gender fluid. Generally, actually no. Early in life, I hung out with more girls than boys. More girl bats than boy bats. But, my friend group, as of late, has been pretty mixed. But mostly because I can hang out with more people who are like me, and there's also online. So for counting online friend groups, yeah, it's pretty mixed. Small circle or big circle of friends? Lots of a lot of friends, but in small circles that haven't really touched or rarely touch. Like I said, I'm an extrovert who pretends to be an introvert. so like I have ended up with lots of friends. So I have to be an extrovert because I cannot be adopted by this many people if I'm an introvert. So like it's mostly small circles who don't know each other. Like I used to have a big friend group back in high school. But yeah, go rest. You have stuff to do tomorrow. Everyone, check out Oliver. I've always shouted him out, but I'm gonna do it again. Because I am that person. I am a shill for my friends. but I prefer small circles, but lots of interlocking friends. Back in high school, I did have a big friend group, and in middle school, I had a big friend group, but I never really felt close to any of them, like super close, except for like a few people who are my friends today. And like, those people have stayed with me, but a lot of people from the bigger friend groups, they have not, and I've actually ended up hating some of them, because I learned shit afterwards. And like that happens in bigger friend groups, is that shit happens and you don't know about it. Because like other people don't tell you or you're expected to know. And like big friend groups are just sometimes smaller friend groups that have merged because there's like 1, 2, 3, 4 people who were like friends with each other but friends with everyone else. And like those groups merge into like a big clunky Voltron that doesn't really work. And who would I like an apology from? No one. If you have wronged me enough to where I want an apology, I don't want an apology. I want to punch you in the face. Probably. There's one person in my life who needs to apologize to me. And if I see her, she's getting a punch. No lie. Like, like I'm throwing down. And that is the end of the questions. So, I'm going to go get more water, and I'm going to let y'all vibe out to my Be Right Back screen, which you get to see now. I am back. And see you later, Swolfen. Anyways, I kind of want to go a little bit more before. Sorry, water burps. I want to go a little more on with like a game. So, give me like a second here because I forgot to buy it from Steam. I want to play, hold on. Can I set up a poll? Which one do y'all want to see me play? Monster Prom, the first one, or Observation Duty? With Monster Prom, I will let you screw up my choices, but with Observation Duty, you gotta help me. You gotta help me find stuff. if if no one has a choice, a preference, I will set up. Can I set up a poll? Let me set up a poll. Gotta set up a poll. Come on. Let's see here. I oh man. Up. Can I pull? Okay, can I? You think I know how to do these things, but no. Let's see here. Okay, whatever says to do the one where we mess everything up. So, it's gonna be Monster Prom if that's it. So, we are gonna play Monster Prom. I can save observation duty for tomorrow, because tomorrow is spooky games. So, that's what we're gonna do. Observation duty tomorrow, alongside The Fisherman's Tale, the latest Z Technician game, which y'all should be playing, like, honestly. But, we gonna play some Monster Prom. Okay, let me get up Steam. Wait, do I have it downloaded already? I do not. So. Oh man, I'm not sure if we're gonna have time for this. I don't really want. Okay, let's see. You know what? You think I'd be prepared, but no. How about, since it is what I planned on doing, how about I read Birth of the Angels right now? Well, the first chapter at least. Because that's gonna take me some time. And like, I don't want to go on forever after we spent like 2 hours on on a on on a slideshow. And like, you know, usually most people don't do games on. Oh, never mind. We might be able to play Monster Prom after all. We might be able to play it. I just gotta keep talking. You'll like my voice, right? Right? Alright. But I'm glad everyone made it. I'm glad that there's people here. I'm glad that I have everyone here who could be here. And like, I'm glad that there's people watching, there's people lurking. There's a lot of people here, and I know who I'm gonna, well, maybe I know who I'm gonna raid after we get finished with all this. Let me check. Ooh, my stream quality is excellent. That's good. We will see who. Yeah, I have an idea of who to go to after this. Maybe. There's a lot of choices. We will choose later. But, we are about to be able to play Monster Prom. Nice water. Good water. And we're about to see how monster fuckery some of us are. Cause there's some monsters. We got some monster lovers in the chat though. I can't say anything. I'm right there with them. Gotta love the monsters. Here we go. Also, I might have to get up for a second for the stream, cause I gotta let in Brogat. But, alright. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Let me close this. Let me switch to the gaming screen. Oh, hold on. Oh no! Fuck me too, I guess. We will trash the window capture. Am I? I forgot. I have to be upfront at all times. Let's go. Okay, let me just put in. Let me just, oh god. Hey, I'm in the game, people. Let's go. Ooh, there's mods. I didn't know there was mods. Control. Now what, we can full screen this, I think. Oh no. I don't think that's gonna work. Let me make this just a little bit smaller. Just vibe out while I figure out this. There, I think that's good. Okay. I'm gonna have to turn on my phone so I can watch Twitch chat because I don't have my setup just completely set up. Okay. Because I want to see what y'all say while I'm playing. I don't want to hear myself though. Find me a VTuber who likes their own voice, and I will give you what you want, what you really want, anything you want. Okay. Okay, now I can make sure that everything's still going on. Alright, let's play Monster Prom. Let's hear the awesome voice effects. One player. We'll be playing First Term Classic. We'll be playing a short game. Ah, spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. And my geyser stopped. No, wait. Okay, we're going. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless. Sometimes brilliant. Sometimes just stupid. But always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. And now, we get to make choices. I will be this little one. Oh, phone fell. Yes, pronoun is he. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember clearly 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 charismatic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, a sweet mermaid princess who was cute as she was genocidal. Damien LeVay, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Scott Howell, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly large heart. The first ever himbo. Well, not the first ever, but he really made the himbo popular. Lion Deem Lioncourt, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. Polygeist, a party ghost with insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Invera Oberlin, a mean, self-made Corgan with a merciless sense of business. As you have noticed that they're all adults here, so this is not a high school prom, this is not weird, this is not Velma. We don't talk about Velma. It was clear it had to be one of them. But who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom dates, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we're young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. And now, the magazines. Hot or not, take this quiz to find out. Crazy exes, how to deal when they just won't go. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many ways. For no more, we're using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, you will start by having stats that better reflect your true self. Let's start. If you could put a curse on your worst enemy, what would it do? The curse of always meeting obnoxious people at parties who are super into new fad diets that feel the need to explain them in detail. You can't rely on the effectiveness of a curse. I prefer to take care of my enemies in the old-fashioned way, by exposing them to unsafe doses of radiation over the course of several years. I curse them to fall in love with a wonderful person and be happily married for years before they realize that all this time their partner was a wild panther in disguise. Then the panther viciously devours my enemy. Classic. I like the first one. The curse of meeting super obnoxious people. And I'm charming for it. Alright, which is the coolest mythological creature? Let's see here. So I'm just doing things. This weird creature I drew when I was 6, which is clearly super derivative from other mythological creatures, but it's super cool and it's my OC and it's my spirit animal, okay? I feel slightly personally attacked. A sphinx, who is super turned up and ready to party, and she raps all her riddles. She still kills you if you don't answer them correctly, but she raps the riddles. The invisible hand of the free market. We're gonna go with the weird creature I drew when I was 6. Wait, I'm like adjusting my I got newer headphones. I put them in once correctly, and now I'm never gonna do it again. What would be a killer accessory? Fancy brass knuckles. Fashionable and killer. A fabulous purse made from the skin of your worst enemy. I feel that. A necklace with your name, in case you forget. We know who this is for. Coolness itself. Okay. Sunglasses at night. Gotta admit, sunglasses are good at any time. And shiny armor. I think this is the one where you get a plus to the person you're trying to woo. I'm not sure which one is to who I want to woo. So, we're just gonna go with. Oh, I know who sunglasses is for. I think Fancy Brass Knuckles is Damien, who I always try to woo. Yes. Alright, where do we go, chat? We have the auditorium, we have class, we have the library, we have the outdoors, we have the gym, and we have the bathrooms. All for a monster college. Let's look at my stats. We got the smarts, we got the boldness, we got the creativity, we got the charm, we got fun, we got money. I'm not very bold, so we probably, if y'all want to screw me over, it's gonna be the boldness. Hold on for just 1 second, chat. No, that's fine. That's fine. But, okay, chat. Let's go to, I don't remember which stat raises what, which place raises what stats. Been a bit. Where do you want to take me, chat? Alright, I will take the lead, and we will go to, let's see here. I already have a pretty nice charm, so let's go what we all want to do but can't, what went to in school, and go to the bathroom. That day, you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I love him because he's like made up of multiple small ghosts, and that's like the cutest thing ever. It's like so cute. Yeah, but we respect no authority, not in this day and age. Authority in this economy? Respect in this economy? I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. Nah, authority is making the world burn. Let's be real. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give 0 shits, but you gain 2 plus boldness. Okay, bathrooms are boldness. You notice Liam and Damien talking to each other. Maybe you're a little jealous, so you join them. Ugh, I know, right? The entire concept of slaying, I was about to say a word there. Slaying is barbaric, racially motivated, and deeply rooted in an abhorrent colonial mindset. Well, what I did say kinda mixed. Oh man, you said class. I need to like check out how bad the delay is. I'll do class for the next week. And their outfits, black on red, it's like a bad cosplay as a fashion statement. I'm just pissed that they get such a cool name. You know, if I murder a dude, I'm just a killer. But if one of them murders us, they're a slayer. Slayer is a metal band. The Killers is just post-pop baby shit. There was a time when I would have hotly debated the genre classification of the Killers with you, but they're popular now, so are obviously garbage. And the same goes for the Slayers. Someone ought to put an end to this archaic practice. You mean by murdering all the Slayers? We tried that, Damien. We've been trying that for literally centuries. No, what we need is a new initiative. Something fresh, something modern, something like. Liam seems to be drawing a blank, but you're not. Your idea is simple, yet effective. Murder all the Slayers. A massive PR campaign letting people know that every cool person in history was either a vampire or a demon. Hmm. I think murdering all the Slayers would go well with Damien, but my personality wants to go with the massive PR campaign because, you know, it's sort of true. So, massive PR campaign. You have me at massive PR campaign. Then you lost me a cool person. Then you got back with history. Oh, I can't wait to educate the ignorant public. For example, did you know that Caligula and Jack the Ripper were the same vampire? Everyone knows that. But did you know Virginia Woolf was a demon? Ah, yes. A Room of One's Own was originally titled A Doom of One's Own. Oh, we've got so much research to do. Come on, Damien, let's go to the library. Fuck. You've doomed Damien to his own personal hell. But Liam's on Cloud 9. You gain +2 smarts and 1 charm. Alright, we get to choose who we sit with. Oh, wait. I should change my, thing. We are going to, not that one, this one. Oh, and I need to, there we go. We are gonna sit with someone. We're going to sit with, I should sit with Liam because I made that mistake, but I'll sit with Damien, see if we can, iron things out. As usual, Miranda sits before her immaculate array of carefully arranged silverware. Part of your world? Look at this shit, isn't it neat? My murder collection is almost complete. As usual, Miranda sits before her immaculate array of carefully arranged silverware. Damien, predictably, is examining her biggest knife. So, this is the one for killing people, right? What? Good heavens, no. This is the butter dagger. It would be unseemly to use it on meat. So what then am I supposed to use to kill this? So what then? Am I supposed to use this scrawny looking knife to kill a dude? No, no, no. If you must simply kill someone mid-meal, it is customary to use the fish knife. This is the merfolk court silverware after all. This tiny thing? I might as well wait for my victim to die of old age. That's usually how it's done in my kingdom, yes. That or poison. This is ridiculous. Yo, you there. Which knife would you use to kill a guy? And don't say the fish knife. A spoon. Who needs... What, you need blades to kill people? Holy shit. That's so much more metal. Why didn't I think of that? I guess, when the only tool you have is a knife, every problem looks like a problem you should stab with a knife. Thank you for opening my eyes to the world of silverware-related murder. But which spoon? This is very important. Do you mean the teaspoon? Or the dessert spoon? Or perhaps the caviar spoon? No, no, no. None are appropriate. What about this spoon here? The one with the jagged edges on it? Oh, you mean the murder spoon? Of course not. That's for hard-boiled eggs. Really, Miranda? The murder spoon? For hard-boiled eggs? Alright. Oh, I see that I am floating off the ground. That's my bad. Damien nods thoughtfully, but pockets the spoon when Miranda is not looking. Looks like this school's about to get a lot messier. I've promised whatever I go to class for the evening. Look at this little ghost. Look at him. Look at this little ectoplasm. I'm surprised there aren't like more VTubers inspired by like this sort of design. Like the idea of like a slime ghost person, ectoplasm. But we're in class. That day, you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at high school. You gain +2 smarts. You notice Damien and Laim arguing as intensely as they are stupidly. You're not unique. I'm fucking unique. Ha, you wish. I'm unique like a snowflake made of flash-frozen tears. Well, I'm unique like a snowflake made of flash-frozen fuck you. I'm so unique, I eat garlic with every meal. Big deal, I'm so unique, I got a tattoo of the baby Jesus on my ass. Yawn. I'm so unique, I let my victims suck my blood. Weak. I'm so unique, I go to church every Sunday. Hey, I'd do that too if I wasn't allergic. Would not. Would too. Bite me, Alu turd. Don't tempt me, Mephistophel loser. This could go on forever, and if it does, you'll never get to smooch either of them. It's up to you to put an end to this debate once and for all. You suggest they decide the issue by number of Momentagram followers. Tomb robbery contest. We're going with the tomb robbery. It's what whatever would want. Oh no, they came back horribly cursed. Thanks to you, every song I listen to sounds like Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. And that mummy fucking turned my sick hog into a goddamn tricycle. No, Damon, we may not agree on much, but I think we can agree on one thing. This little shit has to pay. Damien spends the next 2 hours beating the literal hell out of you, while Laim takes artistic photographs for his momentgram. You lose -2 fun, -1 boldness. Though, to be real, we got the attraction points. I can buy something from the auditorium, though it wouldn't help much since we're on the 3-week course. So we can go to class. We can go to the library. Oh, I think I can still get stats from the auditorium. I'm not 100% sure. You can go to the auditorium. You can go to class, which is smarts. The library, which I'm not sure what that's for. Poly money. We can go outdoors, which is for fun. The gym, which is for... Oh, I'm not sure what the hell some of these are for. I know bathrooms are for boldness, because we experienced that. So where do we want to go, chat? Or do you want to take the lead again? Did I? Oh, I never put in my category. Oh no. Whoops. Okay, well, we're playing Monster Prom now, so... You know what, I'll just leave it on special events. Alright, I will be picking then. Just let me do the thing. You just want me to be smart, whatever. I just went to class. Alright, we'll do one more class. That day, your teacher delivers an amazing and creative performance that blows all your minds. It ends up being a sensation on YouTube. Your teacher gains 10 plus coolness. But who cares? He's not trying to romance your classmates. He probably shouldn't be trying to. Or is he? We hope not. Yup. You also gain 2 plus smarts. Hooray! Pretty soon you're fast asleep, having a wonderful dream involving caterpillars and maple syrup. Suddenly, Polly and Damien are in your dream with you, except they're not naked like they usually are in your dreams. Ooh. Yo, wake up! We need your help, you goddamn narcoleptic. You wake up just in time. Damien was about to give up and start hitting you with a desk. Alright, here's the situation. Miss Boogeyman just passed out a pop quiz on the history of misunderstood abominations. This is bullshit. I don't even do regular quizzes, so we're obviously gonna ask to copy your test. But you've been asleep this whole time, which is honestly a pretty rad move, but doesn't help us. So who should we copy instead? You're about to tell them that if you can sleep through this class and they can talk this much during a test, it's probably not a very serious class. But this is clearly an opportunity to score some points with these two, so you give them some top-notch advice. Copy Liam. He's into all that social justice shit anyway. You know who definitely has the answers? The teacher. Copy her. I feel like the teacher thing is 100% going to backfire. Because I don't have the stat for it. So we're going to say copy Liam. Sick. Another excuse to take advantage of Liam. Oi, nerdboat. Give us your answers before I make you eat a bicycle or whatever dumb shit that is that you like. Should I be good cop here to balance out your bad cop act? What's a good cop? Damien telling the truth. He is reading the justice system for filth. You guys know that the answers are all upside down at the bottom of the page, right? I mean, the answers are never spicy. And Harris, the emotionally unstable rare rabbit. Thanks, Liam. You're the best. Was that good cop? How do you even do that? Polly spends the rest of the class explaining being nice to Damien, while Liam rolls his eyes dangerously hard. You gain +2 charm and 1 plus smarts. Again. We're being with Damien. And Polly, apparently. Pollygeist. Strange. You could have sworn Polly and Damien were at this table when you picked it. Psst. Loser. Hey, loser. Down here. It's us, Polly and Damien, hiding under this table for totally innocent reasons. A ferocious roar sounds from the door of the cafeteria. Crazy Martin, the rare bearer, janitor, is here, and he's looking for someone. Oh shit, he's here! Why is he after us anyway? I think he's really... I think what we did really falls under the more federal jurisdiction. International law, more like. Those munchkins were Canadian citizens. Now that you mention it, I think we might actually have to face a war crimes tribunal. Worth it though, right? Oh, totally. As long as we can get away from Buzzkill the bear over there. Just hide in the ghost zone. You know, the special alternate dimension only ghosts can use? Hide behind diplomatic immunity. I mean, you're both princes of hell, right? I'm about to throw Polly under the bus so hard. Which is fine. She's a ghost. She'll die. She'll live, die. Not me. I'm not. Wait, I'm not even a princess of hell. Guess you should have thought that before being born a commoner, huh? I wasn't born, Damien. I was died. Well, die better next time. I'll try and keep that in mind when I'm being tried at the fairy tale court for negligent munchkincide. Yes, Lumi, I was died. I was died. I love just the blatant humor. This is like really good humor here. Great, let me know how it goes. I'm off to crush an orphanage and get away with it because I'm royalty. Later. After the orphanage crushing, Damien takes you out for ice cream. Sweet. Literally. I was died. Alright, we've been to class way too much time, so it's okay. It's time to go, It's time to go. Let's go to the, auditorium, I think. So I'm being a little bit quiet. I'm readjusting this thing in my ears. Okay, sorry, I had to double check things. To the auditorium. Look at that, Riz. Look at it. We actually do have 10 charm. Our smarts are higher, though. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves had descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. You're chilling out, not murdering anyone, when Damien slinks up to you. He's hauling a large sack with Words. Definitely not a corpse written on it. It's a corpse. Hey, you're not gonna believe this, but there's definitely actually a corpse in this bag. You never would have guessed. Now, here's the thing. I'm not saying I'm exactly responsible for making this corpse. At least, not without my lawyer present. But let's just say he and I apparently have very different definitions of rock, paper, scissors. Anyways, I'm not interested in going back to jail, so I need you to help me hide this body real quick. It would be an extremely attractive thing to do. Luckily, hiding dead bodies is your kind of thing. You share your brilliant solution. Disguise him as a drinking fountain. No one will know the difference. Just chuck him in my garage. He'll blend in perfectly with my collection of vintage dead bodies. I'm not saying I would enjoy a vintage collection of dead bodies, but I would understand. Oh no, not so bold. You throw the corpse in the back of Damien's dread chariot, hoof it over to your garage. Holy hell, are these all yours? Some of these are real classics. Michael Jackson, Alf, Pope John Paul I. Wait a second. Oh no. These are all people I murdered. Have you been stealing my murders this whole time? All this time I thought you were a super cool serial killer. Are you really just a low-life kill stealer? Get your own murder victims. Oh no. Damien storms out of your house, smoke literally coming out of his ears. Damn, you hoped he wouldn't notice. You lose -2 creativity and -1 charm. It is whack. My poor boy is gonna end up without a date. And we only have this last week. Let's go to... Our boldness sucks. Oh my god. We are going to the gym. Because I hate the gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes practice. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural born leader. You gain +2 charm. You join Miranda and Damien's team for game 2. It goes differently. Come on, shit-sticks. Face the power of hell. Paint this battlefield red, Damien. Grind them all into a thin red paste. You express your worry and confusion over the number of corpses in the gym. Isn't this supposed to be a friendly game? Friendly? What the fuck is friendly? I only have 2 words in my vocabulary. Kill and murder. Honor, glory, feudalism. These are the words we will fight for. These are the words we will die for. Whoa, you didn't sign up to die? You gotta stop this before it turns into an FPS or something. Get off my nuts, narrator. You don't understand the ancient reasons for dodgeball slaughter. Many died before us, but we won't waver. Guys, it's just dodgeball. Just throw the ball and have fun. We're going for murder. The narrator needs to get off the nuts. Oh. Narrator. That's why I'm the narrator and I'm sick of your shit. Oh, what's this? Looks like the opposing team had reinforcements the whole time. 15 orcs, 3 bears, 100 goblins, and a dragon that's also a machine gun. Somehow. Yeah, it turned out the narrator had more power than you expected, huh? You should have thought about that before you fucked with me. I won't even give you the pleasure of narrating this bullshit. You wake up in detention, your team has lost, and everybody hates you. I'm making you lose 3 boldness so this doesn't happen again. The audacity of this narrator. The lion, the wardrobe. The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch. Back to our Prince of Hell. Okay, I thought this was the same one. Hold on. Yeah. You come upon Damien snaring at Miranda's elaborate silverware spread. While eating, serfs chow down obediently at a neighboring table. I still don't get why you collect all these stupid forks and spoons and shit. I mean, even the knives don't look that deadly. Silly boy, this silverware is not for killing. Things can be for stuff other than killing. That's, lame as hell. It's basically useless. I mean, you don't even eat, your serfs do it for you. Well, of course they do. But they're not using any of your silverware. Naturally they aren't. Serfs must eat with their hands as befit lower classes. So you're saying this silverware collection has no practical purpose? Things have practical purposes? These two could go round and round like this forever unless you say something to resolve the dispute. Yeah, Damien has a hard route. It's really hard to deal with it. I think there's like 3 of them that's more difficult than the others. I think Damien, Miranda, and I want to say someone else have more difficult routes, excluding the secret routes. Damien's right, Mary. Maybe it's time you started murdering people with your silverware. Lay off Miranda, Damien. What about your collection of exotic corpses? We're gonna go with Damien's right. I mean, I was just giving her shit. I'm in favor of any plan that gets more people murdered. Oh, how barbaric. Are you sure that's the right thing to do? Yep, 100%. Absolutely. Alright then, Yum Yum, Daisy. Take the sharpest of these silvered wares in your filthy peasant hands and go a-murdering, would you? I was kind of hoping you would do the murdering yourself. We are living in an age wherein a lady can't outsource her senseless murders to her servants, I don't know what the world is coming to. Fair enough, as long as the murders get done, I guess I don't care. Miranda even outsources silverware murder to you and Damien. As a team, it really brings you closer to each other. I need to make up for my vintage corpse collection. Alright, where are we going now? Where's our boy going now? We'll go outdoors, because it's been a bit. Oh god. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there's like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension, but the consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party! It is quite the rad party. Is it a party if there aren't demons summoned? I think it needs to have demons summoned in order to be a party. Just my personal opinion. We gain +2 fun. You were daydreaming about how Damien would look, walking down the aisle towards you. When you see Damien walking down the hallway towards you. Yo, so listen, don't be uncool about this or make it a big thing, but I think you're pretty rad. Like, maybe even as rad as I am. So I thought it might be sweet if we could, He's about to ask me to the prom. OMG. Ladies, gentlemen, gentlefolk, we going to the prom. Oh, crime. Crime is good, though. Crime pays. Do some crime together. Would you be into that? I mean, could you even fucking handle that? Yes, of course you could, and would, and should. What kind of crime are you into these days? Crick's just the most badass romantic crime for an excellent date with Damien. Tax fraud and light treason. Dinner and a movie. Only the dinner is arson, and the movie is also arson. I mean arson, of course. Arson and arson? Sounds like my kind of night. Damien picks you up and presents you with a bouquet of matches and lyres, which you blush and happily accept. The two of you head off to the fanciest restaurant you know, Le Chateau du Superiorité. You smile demurely as Damien pulls out your chair for you, and then sets it on fire. You confidently order off the menu for both of you, before setting both menus on fire. After a delicious meal, the two of you flirtily squabble over whose absolute pleasure it would be to pick up that check, as flames rage high all around you. Ready to head out for more arson? Heck yeah, you are. The two of you head out to a movie, immediately setting your ticket stubs on fire. You take your seats, set the row in front of you on fire. But halfway through the movie, the flames start to subside and you quickly jump up and add literal fuel to the fire. Soon, the flames have engulfed the screen, fulfilling your promise for more arson. But Damien doesn't look pleased. What the hell, I was watching that. The boy meet the girl. The boy lost the girl. How will I ever know if he got the girl back? Good point. Apparently the film was more compelling than even more arson. Oh no! You don't know if the boy will get the girl, but it looks like you might not get Damien. You lose 2 smarts and 1 charm. Oh no. I'm not getting Damien. As my first playthrough in the game of the wild, that makes sense. Alright, let's ask him. Oh man. That game is loud. Oh, I never checked to see if my, oh no. Has my game capture even been, gaming? Oh no, I don't even know if my game has been capturing, if my OBS has been capturing my game sound or not. Oh no, well, scuff is real. Scuff is real, people. Too late to fix it now. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to Monster Prom with you. Prom with you? Oh no, I've been playing without sound this entire time. Okay, I'm gonna fix that, like, right flipping now. Okay. Okay, let me just immediately... There we go. Sorry. There we go. There we go. Sorry for everyone whose eardrums I just busted. Yeah, debut is scuffed. It's real, it's scuffed. Alright, back to the reading. Let me make sure I didn't mute myself or anything. Oh, it's a little quiet? Okay. I want to be careful. There we go. How can I put this delicately? Fuck no.
You fucking suck!
Damn, you're bad at interacting with people. To repent for the sin of making bad choices, you're forced to walk around this school in the nude, accompanied by a nun who chanted shame over and over while ringing a big bell. Classic. Okay, I got 9 new events, 9 new outcomes, 0. I got 9 events and 9 out of 1,514 outcomes. And 0 out of 34 endings. Not too good of a run. Kind of good for a first ever stream. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and most absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, the Monster Ball is a totally different thing, Lady Gaga thing. After the Monster Prom, we kept living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Damien loved fire to the very end. Unfortunately, that wasn't a super legal affair, and he ended up in prison for arson. Fortunately, prison was flammable. Thank you for joining, whatever. I'm sorry that you have to go to bed. However, night-night, I hope everything goes. Hope you have sweet dreams. The sweet release of sleep. Hope it visits you. Vera kept being fierce, strong, and stunning. Some haters once said adult life would put that mean bitch in her place. But you know what? Vera ended up making adult life her own bitch. Liam kept doing art so hard that he eventually evaporated and became the concept of coolness itself. As he left the physical plane, the last thing Liam did was give everyone a condescending look. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. What if I told you that the world was gonna end, and you had the togethers to spend with me or your friend? Would you take the first bus over to my house? And we jam. I love these like little photos. It's like really nice, really cute. And that was how I expected it to go, because I didn't exactly remember how I didn't remember exactly how much my stats would affect certain events. So like yeah, I probably should. That ended up going exactly how I expected it to go. Like we ended up Bally by accident. But yeah, that was Monster Prom, everyone. I actually have the other games as well, and Monster Prom Part 2, the second term. So we will be playing these. Okay, we will quit. And, as I promised, let's go to chatting. So, as I promised, we will be reading, hold on, long on, guys at work. We will be reading Chapter 1 of Birth of the Angels. Doesn't matter if you already have it, I don't mind. This is like a teaser, a taste. So like, let me just get it up. Oh no, gotta bring my Geyser back up. Then I gotta bring my, let me see here. Gotta bring my, okay, I'm just gotta open up the file. So, without further ado, let's read Birth of the Angels, Chapter 1, by me. Ugh, I don't care. Okay. Sorry, I had to pop up. Okay. Alright, let's go. Thrice the bells clamored all throughout the city, from the zeniths of ivory towers and towering spires. Students spilled from schools like marbles from a jar. They took quick strides home or lingered with comrades, discussing weekend plans. Only one boy lingered alone, calculating each stride to its smallest. He'd take breaks to fit his feet to the shapes of the paved stones. Maybe he'd take a few seconds longer than need be, gazing into the few shop windows that had offered. Let me reread that. Maybe he'd take a few seconds longer than need be, gazing into the few shop windows that had been offered to him. Anything to not return home. Plots formed within his head, though none worthwhile. There was no hiding when God could see all, or so he had been told by his father. God sees all, knows all, dear Isaac. Whatever lascivious activities you perform, he knows, and so shall I. It was not a phrase that inspired Isaac to return home any swifter. No, instead, he took to the grand city, searching for the most winding of paths, admiring the architecture, the art that was the city itself, spires that dared to prick at the sky in spiraling prayer, churches as white as God's teeth, a stained glass vibrant as the blooms of Eden, mules of the sky that have stretched on for just as long, statues of saints full of life's details where they would statues of saints full of life's details to where they would step down from the pedestals to advise you. Isaac always made a visit to St. Eulalia. He had always admired her stone visage, and he often wished, prayed, that she would whisper the gospel he needed through her stone lips. And she stole quiet. He spoke sadly to air. More of a whimper, really. One day she would speak, right? There were stories of that, after all. Statues being abled with life for miraculous purposes. Yet Eulalia's snow-pale visage stood still, unwavering, quiet, always accompanied by the dove upon her shoulder, beak pressed to the corner of her slight, agape lips. One day that dove would pry her mouth open farther, and she would speak all that he needed to hear. Yet he sighed. That day was not today, nor was it yesterday. Might be tomorrow, though. Isaac clasped his hands together in prayer, gave a swift look about for anyone he knew, before making a prayer to the saint, quick, not speaking, even quiet in thought. A whisper of the mind. When he finished, he let out a soft, "Thank you," before glancing both ways again, for anyone he might have known. Then gave the statue a longing look. So many questions he wanted to ask, but he turned away, leaving the stone saint and her petrified familiar. He never wished to loiter with her. He feared she would keep herself locked away. Everything Isaac wanted to know locked away. Leaving the saint alone to think upon his pleas, he made his plodded way to the plaza. Today was a lonely day, allowing the city's population of doves to go mostly undisturbed. Isaac was grateful and not. Dove watching was not as exciting as people watching. It was peaceful, though. The plaza was a reflection, a recreation of the sky, where God resided in his palace. hexagonal tiles, and an immaculate sky blue. Sky blue that became dappled with fluffs of light. Fluffs that grew into expanses of God's teeth that engulfed the blue whole. Until the blue poked through again, the plaza framed a pond, pure, so clean to filth it mirrored the sky above. The focus of this mirror, its center, was a statue of the Mother Mary. Unlike most depictions where she was with child or swaddling baby Christ, Mary was doting upon a youthful Jesus, both filled with ardor. Gazing at the pond, observing the sky, Jesus' father within. Heretical as it was, Isaac would admit he was jealous of the stone Christ, clutching fistfuls of his mother's dress wrapped in her arms, her fingers running through his hair, another hand lingering on his shoulder, maybe telling him to wait for Joseph. It was a diorama, a scene that was unfamiliar and made Isaac sigh. He tried not to stare longingly at the statue, but it had always been a difficult task. He forced his focus away upon other scenery, other pursuits. He pursed his scarred lips, sweet whistles passing through as he took in his view. Far to the north, devouring the horizon line, was the grandiose Sanctus Basilica, a temple so bright it was a mirror for the sun's light. From the core of the building, rose the mighty God's Eye, an obelisk so majestic and colossal. All the spires in the city were shrunk, mewling children, in the shadow of the immense patriarch. A dove joined its brethren in the plaza, pecking at speckles and pebbles in the false sky. Isaac watched his short and sweet whistles evolving into a song. Amazing grace, a song Isaac wished described him. Out of everything he could be doing, he lays there in the sun, whistling, watching doves, envious of the child Jesus. His whistle sputtered into nothing, an intermission in the show no one watched, no one cared about. Anything to not return home. A return from intermission. A whistling rendition of Ave Maria performed on the stage. Isaac's lip pursed, a scar slashing the cupid's bow of his lips. There was heat, pain, memories in this song as he whistled. They all pulsated in that scar. Yet it was his favorite song, a knowledge in his bones he couldn't forget. For him, this was the trance. He could whistle until he forgot. Whistle until he had to leave. Whistle until someone was humming. Honey, sweet humming. Ave Maria, in perfect harmony with his whistling. The curtain crashed upon Isaac's performance. In the plaza was another young man. Had to have been Isaac's age, for he wore the same uniform. A crisp white shirt, perfect and unwrinkled, with faces of saints on the buttons. Plaid pants in the shades of blue that were favored by the city. The humming glory stood out against the citizenry. Those few who strode by paid him no attention. As if he were a ghost, he may as well have been. His hair white as the feathers of a dove, skin pale and pure as the driven snow, and Isaac was both certain and not. But the fear that struck him was lightning and seared into him, that the boy's eyes were red. And that was the end of chapter 1. Did everyone enjoy? Yeah, that was Both of the Angels. You can get it anywhere. I will actually get a link. I will get a linky. I get a linky. Um, thank you, thank you, thank you, Lumi. Uh, this is actually a rather old story. Um, I've had it in my back pocket for a bit. I just decided to turn it into a novelette and be like, this could actually really work in like a slightly longer form, but not a too long form. But I hope everyone enjoys it. And I'm not sure, but I may read chapter 2 tomorrow as an extra gift. But I hope everyone enjoys it and like gets what is happening. I feel like there's enough foreshadowing on what is happening in the story already. But that's the end of the night. How did everyone like it? Is everyone doing good? Everyone doing well? Everyone have fun? I had fun. That's the most important thing, is that we have fun. I had a good time. Thank you, Lumi. I'm glad you liked the book. I'm pretty sure I gave you a free copy. If I, yeah, I gave you a free copy. Yes, I enjoyed my debut, and now, we have to, go raid someone. Who do we raid? I wonder. Let's look at our choices. Let's see here. How to X. Oh wow, I streamed for 4 hours. That did not feel like 4 hours. Well, it sort of did. The slideshow felt like it was forever. Okay, let's see who's streaming. Okay. Do we raid Chen? Do we raid River? Do we raid, Oh, Sofa's on too. I feel like we should raid Chen, cause that would be, Chen is a friend, he came in, so I should go to him. Okay. Alright, so we are going to Ethereal Chen's channel. Let me just set this up on my phone. And thank you everyone for oh, let me okay, first off, we need a raid message. So so everyone type in chat when you get there. Bats and chillas. Bats and chillas. I am typing it now in the thing. It needs 2 exclamation points. Not 1, not 3, but 2. Alright. I would like to thank everyone for attending my debut. I will be on tomorrow at the same time. And we will be playing some spooky games, watching some spooky vids. How y'all feel about that? We gonna get spooky for Batter Day? And, let's see here. Let me actually, learn how I can do this. Let me see if I can set up my first raid. we're going to our chinchilla friendo. Ethereal chinchilla. And you're welcome for stream. Thank you guys for being here. Oh my god, let's go. Alright, we're going to Chin's house. Alright, see. Alright, see y'all tomorrow. Bye. Oh, I have fucking... Alright, we're just gonna go from here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh wait, I can switch to my goodbye screen. Okay, switching to bye scene. There we go. Have a good night, everyone. Night.